Here we go. Man, a couple of short streams last time. What was the last one? Last one was, I just saw that the last one took 2 hours, 27 minutes. One before that, which seems to be glitching out on my VOD's channel, is, barely under 3 hours, and that, the previous one was 4 hours, it's whatever. God, I can't believe Catfax is the first one here. What's up, Catfax? Yeah. Today we will be doing the trial. Second trial. Trial Chapter 2, Danganronpa V3. I chose to sleep over the investigation. Oh, then you can't make an accurate prediction, though, and I'm gonna need those predictions of yours. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'll wait for just a moment. Everything should be good right now. God, how I wish for Sabuger to die. Is there any reason, though? Like, low-key. Because Sabuger hasn't really done much of anything this game. Ugh. Anyway, chat. Pimple is once again still with us, of course, as always. I presume that the Pimple will be leaving us before Chapter 3. What's up, serial designation? I saw a cow standing in the middle of the road today. That's my news. Fantastic. The type of news that someone would drop like a thumbs up emoji on. John Pimple with us for the ride, yeah. John Pimple's like a Chapter 2 icon. What's up, Scoped In? What's up, guys? We'll be heading into the Chapter 2 trial, and I have, it already says my ad is about to start. Well, I guess I'll see you guys later, then. I don't know why it says that. I just checked my fucking, like, I just checked my stream manager, and it says, your ad is about to start. Oh, boy! Can't fucking turn these ads off. It's so unfortunate. Like, has the ad been about to start for the past 10 years? Because it doesn't say that it has yet. Oh, now it says that it has. Or does it? I don't know. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Dearest fellows of the compatriot chat section, I do decree under the oath of Wesselos, the Grand, that any utterings of spoilers or theory confirmations will result in beheading by the hands of myself, as well as banishment from the kingdom. W spoiler. Yeah. I have, okay, so I'm about to start up the game here, because I've got a lot. I've got some theories to go over. Some predictions. TS always off the dome. How does he come up with it? Every time. Everyone dies. Right now. We've got 4 chapters left after this. He can't keep getting away with this. Hold on, I'm gonna load my save. Like in 5 minutes. Oh, W stream at that point. Anyway, chats. There we go. I have been doing some theorizing off camera. As always, right? Last week on Danganronpa, someone did Ryoma so dirty and made him fish food. Today on Danganronpa, we will figure out who exactly that culprit was. Who released us from the presence of Ryoma something. Fish, correct me if I'm wrong, but I realized the other day in my theorizing, wasn't The animator's name from the anime. Also, Ryoma Mitarai. Or is that... I think at least it was like for a similar name, right? Yeah. I remember something like that. Ryoma was high-key yummy. Tasted like roast chicken. Alright. Fish food. Ryoma U9 Grim Reaper. Last name here. I have been doing some... So his cause of death was obviously... Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. Oh, Ryota, that was it, yeah. Yeah, there was one thing that I did actually see. So this, like, one thing that I did actually notice, which was something that that's like one of the biggest things I think that I noticed. The piranhas that ate Ryoma before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night before. I don't think that's true. I don't actually think there were more piranhas in that tank. I think that this square glass pane was used to segregate the piranhas from Ryoma's body, which was already in this tank. That would explain why Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Right? That would also explain why the piranhas wouldn't have eaten him. That would explain the square glass pane. Now it's not a foolproof theory, but it's interesting. That would also make it seem like there are more piranhas, not because there are more piranhas, but because they have less area to swim in, so they look more cramped, right? Watch your kill reaction. Okay. It was kind of a banger kill reaction. There was... What else was there pertaining to this specifically? Pretty much nothing. What that does mean is because Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night before, that means that Ryoma must have been put in that tank, or that must have been done after Angie left or got kidnapped to the insect meet and greet, which was 5 minutes before 9. So basically from 9 till 11. Right? Or basically from 9 till 10 is what I would think, because you can't get into the gym after 10. Or, well, see, I don't know if you can't get into the gym, like, physically, or if you could get in through the window with the pool at nighttime, just not through the door. That's one thing that I just don't know. If you can't get in, it had to have been between 9 and 10. If you can get in through the window, and I have another interesting theory, right, that I want to talk about. The scratch sink seems to me an indicator of some kind of resistance from Ryoma. I think that bro was drowned in here. This tennis net cable, the wire was around 50 feet in length. Last time I said that may have been used to zip line fucking Ryoma across between windows. Like it was tied around one end and then around the other. Turns out that that's probably not true. Considering, and this actually, I went back in the vault to check this. But, yeah. The pool, and you can't actually see this in the truth bullets, but the specifications of the pool are that the pool itself is 39 meters in width, and on either side there's 8 meters, which makes it for 16 plus 39 is 55. So the tennis net cable can't bridge that gap. Okay, it says 50 feet, so I'm assuming that it was 39 feet, 8 feet. I guess that's how we're dealing with it now. Yeah, it was between, I say between 8 p.m. and 9, or 8 p.m. and like what, no, I said between 9 p.m., yeah. Because, yeah. He could have died, Ryoma could have died anywhere after 8 p.m., basically. What I do find unsatisfying is why the truth bullet says Miyu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. Because that really doesn't make any fucking sense to say, because it's not the last time he was seen alive. So I have no idea why that would be important, but it probably is important somehow, which I might not be able to know before the trial starts. And yeah, Maki is just completely fucking alone, like ever. Like forever and ever. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. Maki spawn camping. True. I don't know about this rope. It's also not specifically mentioned in the fucking... whatever. What I do think the tennis net cable could be used for is as some kind of way to use it as a rope to wall climb up to the window. That's possible. I don't know how they would carry a body up there, though. So I'm assuming that Ryoma must have been put in there. Like, I don't really fucking know, even. Again, these are all not very this is not one very foolproof theory. They're all just kind of loose ideas. We all know that the trick that that Himiko did, besides for it obviously just being magic, right? Besides for everybody knows that it's magic, right? But I do have a theory that might blow that out of the water, and it has to do with this hatch. I think that Himiko may have escaped through the hatch. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Some call me a genius, but yeah. And I mean, obviously, because near the top opens a hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming that hatch is located, let's see, somewhere in the top right corner of that tank, if you'll see it. That's probably where it's located, in this tank. I'm not entirely sure why that... Okay, so over here it says in the top left, but that's where the stairs are located, so I don't know. Wait, she's 18. This is fine. Oh, she is 18. Score. Pool rules, do not die from choking on your food, so that probably didn't happen. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. There's just a lot of shit that I haven't really properly been able to think about, but there are, like, I have made some loose theories that might pertain to it. I don't think it was Kokichi. I don't think it was Kaito. I don't think it was Maki, because Maki just screams, I'll be important later. Right? Ryoma died from a leg cramp? Well, if he did, then he would have broken the rules. He also didn't die from slipping, which is also something we know. Yeah, it wasn't John Horny Guy. John Horny Guy and Hirumi were with each other from 9 till 10 p.m. So they couldn't have done anything in the gym at that time, which is interesting. Yeah, he broke the rules. What are they going to do? Kill him for it? Well, Monokuma did say that if someone breaks the school regulations, that he'll sound an alarm through the entire campus. So I'm assuming that... Yeah, I'm assuming that that's why we know he didn't die from those things. Not to mention that the Monokuma file does specifically say the cause of death was drowning. I guess he doesn't have an alibi from 10 till 11 p.m., even though the truth bullet does specifically say after he went to the dorms and returned to the ultimate entomologist's lab at 11 p.m. He could have gone somewhere else during that time, but he at least went to the dorms at a certain point between 10 and 11 p.m. I'm assuming that that's what that means. And he saw a figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the school, around the courtyard a few times. I high-key think that... Yeah, could it be Miu? High-key? Because she doesn't have an alibi for when I say Ryoma must have been put in the fucking piranha tank. She killed him in her underwear. That would be something else. I do think Miu would be kind of obvious, but hey, listen, I'm just spitballing here again. But it's about time we should start here. Oh yeah, I still have that stuff here. Oh great, thank you TX. Before I even enter the trial, bro, I'm cooked. Fuck. Was there something that, that pissed me off last time? Oh, bed making. That's the one that I got from... Okay. Hold on. Flaum. Figure probably refers to someone slimmer. No, the thing is... The only girls that... like, weren't at the insect meet and greet were Kirumi, who Kokichi was with, while he saw the figure, Maki, who didn't really leave her ultimate lab, and Miu. So obviously, you know? Hold on, chat. Cheers. Nice. This one is 20%. Ah. Didn't really feel like it. Usually those are like 14 or something like that, but 20%, yeah. NASA is streaming a spacewalk right now, and yet we're all here waiting for the trial of Danganronpa V3. Oh, whoops. That's great. Oh, I already have it. Oh, score. Well, I might as well have it on then, right? Increase the recovery speed of the focus gauge. Effective during all parts of the class trial. I might as well. I don't think that there's really anything that, the keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start. I just really don't think... I didn't have a big issue with any of this stuff. Except those the reticle is on. No, I'm watching both. Cool. I guess I'll buy this. Oh. Thanks for reminding me, actually, Fish. I need to turn that off. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, get your sound effect redeems in before I get them all out. There you go. No more sound effects. Here we go. Alright, yeah, whatever. I don't think I really need to buy anything anymore. I'm good. I'm ready to begin the class trial. Yes. I spitballed some theories. Let's see if anything I said was right.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
They have a fucking sign for Mona Kid, yeah.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is. and vote for who done it.
Wait a minute. Wasn't only the Blackened supposed to die in every execution? Wasn't that like a rule? That was a thing that in Danganronpa 2 was such a big thing, and now Monokid still died. He just straight up didn't care. Damn, that's crazy. Monodam actually broke the rules. Blackened of the students, I think, is the point. Yeah, but I suppose.
Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
That is also true. Fish, you're right about that.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
Alright.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Oh, Tenko, shut up!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you!
Yeah, sure. That's the face of someone who's definitely not lying.
Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Whoa. Friendly fire, twin.
Yeah?
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Okay.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Is that true?
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh, you're right. GG, case closed.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh?
Priorities,
So cool.
Kaito.
What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Oh,
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
it's Atua's involved. Oh, no, I'm the culprit, bro. It's over.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
So you were in the same room as me while I checked how the trick was being done, and you still didn't do it? You're actually kind of fucking worthless, twin.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
I know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. I need to somehow tell them that the murder just didn't take place during the fucking
Atua
magic
has
show.
blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Okay, so he wasn't eaten alive.
Piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
Well, you did
The
it.
underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
Okay.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
I know who it is. It's you again? Jesus Christ, bro. Titless, yeah. She's crying herself to sleep tonight. Hello, Puffy.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
So,
The culprit
he
used
actually
the
just
underwater escape trick
didn't get eaten
to
alive.
pull off a sneaky switcheroo with
Yeah.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Boom.
That's wrong.
That's wrong. There you go. That's bullshit.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Cool, so you're just high-key incredibly useless then. Just completely.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously, speaking of when Ryoma drowned, before the show started. Oh, like that.
That's it!
That's it! Let's go!
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed.
Okay.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Right.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
In the
The
tank.
culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh, wait. Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
True.
I know. Maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Guys, have we ever thought it was actually magic?
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
What an
We should let
analogy.
him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Now that you said it 3 times, I think now I believe you. Put her back in the tank, but block that side door, then she'll talk, yeah. You know, what side door? There's obviously no side door.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Well, okay. Sure. What,
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Well, there you go.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Oh, yeah.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
There you go.
I agree.
Yeah. I agree.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
What? Are we dead ass? Mind over strength.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Okay.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
You know, I'm really starting to hate you.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Yeah, no, I feel like everybody wants Tenko to fucking die. I can't remember how to do this, by the way, just so you know. I completely forgot.
The side of the tank being open
Oh, right.
doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And
'Cause-
now, I'm gonna punch you!
Whoa.
Wait a second. Before you punch me,
Yeah,
what makes you so sure she didn't?
because it's magic.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
Oh, well,
There would have been water everywhere.
so
That
like,
wouldn't be magical at all.
that's true.
The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
Let me at least choose my fucking, like, She's right, you know, but the fucking, so it was on top, right? That's exactly why there was a second step to this trick. I can't figure out why the hatch was in that exact spot. If I figure out why the hatch was in that exact spot, I know the answer. We can just hope.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
So that's just not it.
I was wrong!
That's crazy. Oh my god, I was wrong.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have
Is it because of
gushed
the
out
wet
with her.
staircase?
There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words! There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Oh, okay, well. That doesn't really change much about my theory.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance.
Do we really think that the layout looked like that, though? I feel like that wouldn't be... Look at how tight that is.
Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Yeah.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Yeah, it just really, like, that drawing, it really didn't look like there was enough space for a body in there. She's more upset about her trick being exposed than her being, like, accused of murder.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape. Yeah.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh, so you decided to use a trick to get out of there, but you did use magic to dry your clothes, right? No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. No, I think you're wrong about that, Shuichi. No magic. So she dried off quickly. She changed her uniform. She never went into the water. She changed her uniform?
That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
You know, the interesting thing is that I think Catfax did just clock the fact that that means that there probably was a time when she was naked behind the stage, and we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
That's true, yeah. Impenetrable logic.
Huh? Like a duck?
Ducks do that?
Himiko, come on, give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So it wasn't magic? Holy shit. Oh my god.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now, Mew, that has nothing to do with the current shenanigans, does it? Just because
Now
it's
that we
true.
understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
You gotta do what you gotta do. Also, that was like the first time, one of the first times I've ever heard Gonta say a fully grammatically correct sentence.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
Ah.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
No. That can't be, because Gonta at a certain point saw the tank empty.
Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Well, okay. Under her, let's look at it from her view. Who the fuck else? Oh, this. Damn, I want to do my fucking escape trick, but this dead body's in the way. Damn, I might as well fucking toss it aside. Do my trick, you know?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Who else but Quagmire? Her accent is genuinely crazy. How the fuck do you speak like that? It's like some Celeste type shit.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
Because Atua said so.
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Yeah, well.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
In game. It's also too early in the trial to start crying, twin. Like, wrap it up and pack it up.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Okay, so, let's see this then. Because there's a very clear thing that's...
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body?
It's...
Is Himiko herself.
Gonta's account, yeah.
When Himiko
whoops.
was escaping the tank,
I'm still fucking used to the old controls.
she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Well, okay, I think that might be it, but I'll
Switched places with it.
keep going for now.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Wait, hold on. No! Oh, okay.
That's wrong.
Okay. Jesus.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
Saw my life flash before my eyes. Holy shit.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
Clip shit?
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
I do know that you get that bonus, but there's been several times where I've accidentally missed instead of hitting the thing with the bonus. So, I mean, I'll probably try, but I don't know. I'd rather just hit it.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
Was it a good life? Yeah, it was pretty aight.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
Well,
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
see, there's just simply no need for that, is there? Why do you immediately get so aggressive, Miyu? Come on. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. Oh, I feel like I know the answer. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Let's see, what's this? Oh, another non-stop debate. Okay. Is it in the tank? Piranha tank.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Wow.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Yeah, I guess. Wait, but what if...
Damn it!
I guess I would use the glass panel for that, right?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be possible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
I love that face from Auntie.
The tank containing the piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
Yeah?
But if the body and piranha...
Hey!
I agree.
Holy shit, I'm such a fucking goat. That's crazy. Oh my god, I knew it.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Oh, I said that. Let's go.
Just as I thought.
Use all fart, no shit.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Peak shit.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
You saw something.
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... Okay, well, I guess there was no way to see that for me. Yeah, could have mentioned this before, bro. You might be throwing. Fell straight into the tank Himiko was swimming in. Uh-huh.
You know, now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Well...
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Weren't there like a lot of fucking...
a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Piranhas!
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the in a tank? Oh, hold on. I needed cramp piranhas.
This is it!
Oh, Jesus, I fucking knew it. That's so good.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
I called this!
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Yeah. Watch it actually still just be Himiko. It's just like, yeah, it's all fun and games, but it's still just her. I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
That's what you said.
Way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them. The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
No, she didn't say that. Someone in chat was like, oh, these piranhas are fucking like crazy. No way they're multiplying overnight. Man, someone in chat said that yesterday, didn't they?
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
Someone here might be Mew in disguise.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Oh, so there was a lid.
It's really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Bro, speak up, twin.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
Yeah.
Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
Hold your horses there, partner.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Ah, sorry, twin.
What a petty-ass god!
True.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie.
We should be mad at Atua, bro.
We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, preach.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
All right.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed!
All right.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
Yeah, I just, like... There's, like, 3 different aspects to fucking Tenko's personality, and I dislike, like, all 3 of them. What, it's like glazing Himiko constantly, being a misandrist, and, I guess that last one isn't so bad. Like, being like the sporty fighting type.
Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
What's an alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
I swear Kokichi's gonna be the one to call her a cum dumpster. I know that's a line that gets said in this game.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Oh, whore wasn't the thing to bother you?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
On top of that, cat facts, it's like Temu Aikido. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. Yesterday before nighttime. Right?
That's it!
That's it! Let's go!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Can't enter the gym
Stop
otherwise.
asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
See, there's just simply no reason to be this much of an asshole, is there? Like, come on. Okay.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Guys, can we stop throwing, please?
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What the fuck is that?
No, she means the alarm.
Had absolutely nothing to do with this conversation, by the way. Completely optional line. Like, what the fuck, Monotaro?
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
Okay.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Okay, so now we got something.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Okay, buddy. Oh my god, I can't with this fucking cast. Yeah, guys, just get out of here, will you? Come on, get this out of your system and we'll pick this back up in 5. Yeah, 5. I'm sure you guys got that. Besides a belly button, Monaku Man has a butthole. The plot does thicken, you're right. You see why TS is my favorite cast? Kinda. I can see. I've still yet to see a true banger pop out though. That's the only thing that it's missing for now. But I don't know. As we go on in the game, we might get a we might get a fucking true banger character. Oh yeah, what's up, peeps? The second half cast shines. Why does this have to be the face we pause on? Because I have to think, chat. Let me think here real quick. Hands off the mouse, because I obviously can't like press while I'm thinking. So you know. Yeah, what was just said? Oh yeah, it was the fact that Ryoma has to have died anywhere between 8 and 10 p.m. Which means that nobody in the insect meet and greet could have done it. Himiko and Angie were whatever. Miyu and Kaito were really the only one that are unaccounted for. Because Kirumi and Kokichi were talking from 9 till 10. Which means I guess before that, she still could have done it, like Kirumi. Kokichi was at, I believe, the insect meet and greet as well, so yeah. Hands where we can see them. Okay. One on his day, one on his phone searching for Rule 34. See, why would it be necessary for me to search for Rule 34 when we're looking at Peak? Okay, fine, chat. Thinking's over.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
Yeah.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
You're right.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
We're really getting into the nitty-gritty of this. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. What? The source of the information. What clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed? Well, okay, so the last time that he was witnessed was at 8.
This is it!
This is it! Yes! GG!
If we can find out who
Case
last
closed.
saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
I think fucking Mew is still in that pose.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What a goat.
Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
Gota.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta
Inviting.
think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Come on, bro. Seriously. Obviously, the killer saw Ryoma last night. Yeah, but also, obviously, the killer wouldn't say it, you know, when they last saw them.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
No, I kind of forgot about Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Beautiful.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Can we just quickly, right? Can we just go, hey, Kirumi, are you the killer? She'd say, answer me this as my maid. Are you the killer? And she would just answer truthfully because of, you know, maid type shit. Why do they keep shining a spotlight on that guy?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
No, I wasn't alone. I was with Ryoma's body.
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Yo, Kirumi, you do TS? Yeah, my bad, type shit. Yeah.
Fuck that noise!
Okay, come on, Mew.
Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Okay, bro. You're digging your hole deep now.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
True, Ryoma didn't have $10,000.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Gunta locking in on grammar? He kind of is.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
All right, bro. I see how it is, Kokichi. Fuck you too, gang. Yeah, sure.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Been fucking exposed, chat. He's right. It was me. Oh my god. Yeah, it's over.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh god, it's gonna be one of these.
Oh, wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
Oh boy.
We'll see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
No way I'm the culprit!
Okay. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. Okay, we'll have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no. What do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with your left click silencer. Shoot him in the fucking face. And you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot, you know the drill. Yeah. Thank you for your understanding. You're welcome, twin. Narrator Moggs, low-key. I'm really gonna have to...
I was running away from Gonta!
Let's see this.
I tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, bro.
Got a little heated to catch my pervert! Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the
All right.
9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay
What?
at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
Oh, okay. So it's like that. I need to sort out everyone's statements just like I did. I need to calm down, focus on one at a time. Yeah, that's what I did.
Running away from Gonta.
So nothing in that bottom one.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Probably
Gonta.
perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I
p.m.
got tired
Uh-huh.
and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I think it's that one, because Kokichi's account. Oh, so Jesus, what? Why is Mew pulling that face? Yeah, okay, so I think I have it.
Away from Gonta.
So I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to
Fell asleep.
Did you really leave
shoot
the gym
this
at 9
guy
p.m.?
in the face and
I
then.
was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No.
gym?
Boom!
I heard it!
I heard it! Holy shit, I'm such a goat! Oh!
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. I got the V-shot. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half. Oh yeah.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Right in the V.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Yeah, bro's definitely not Nagito.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
Okay.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
Right, because you had an alibi for before then. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I'm up to speed now.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
They scalped Nagito to build Kibo. True. At the end of the game, it's gonna be revealed. He's gonna like malfunction. Nagito's just gonna pop out. You got me. I'm back.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah! You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
One person can be eliminated as suspect, according to Kokichi. Is it Miu because he saw her running around half naked? He must. Oh, it is, bro. That's fucking crazy. We need to pin down who that was. Literally only one person, bro. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... well...
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck
Suck it, nerds!
I didn't think that just seeing her walking around was like an alibi. Because what, there were certain moments when she left your sight, right?
Wait a sec, since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
Yeah.
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you trying to suggest that it was actually you?
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Yeah.
That'd be a whole different issue.
True. That'd be a different can of worms there, buddy. See, at this point, isn't it better to just take the L instead of having to resort to that for clearing yourself?
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Yeah. Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon. Let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
W Gonta, bro. Come on, let's give him a round of applause. He did it. He made it. Kaito's actually very curvy under that jacket. It was him.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Well, 'cause,
I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
You know, it's not the worst strat, I can't lie. But that is quite the survival technique. Oh, what?
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
I did not think that we were gonna get a splash screen of that.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Yeah.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Oh, TS best splash screen of all time.
And I mean all the time.
Sorry, she just said I show my panties to the boys all the time. Brother.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Nah, vote her out, bro. Not going to a twin. Or did us? Jesus Christ. How are her boobs bigger than her ass? She's min-maxing.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
No, I don't think that was unintelligible at all, actually.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
What a fucking narrator-ass line, bro. What the fuck do you mean? What is this call-out? He's practically looking at me now. Like, come on. Oh my god. Well, that really only leaves the two people that I said it's not gonna be them. So, well, let's see what it is, huh? Oh, nice. Cool. Alibis for yesterday. Grouped them all up.
Leaves Kaito and Maki.
as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo gets the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Yeah, just go eeny, meeny, miny, moe it. 2 prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Oh.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Fucking Among Us style.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
Well, where does that get us is kind of the question, right?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Oh? Is that weed man stash I'm smelling? Come on.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
Oh.
So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
Okay.
Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Ah, wow. This voice actor's going kind of crazy.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Oh.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The cups pad.
He's really going all out here. Bro, I fucking knew this guy would come in sometime soon. Would kick in, more like it.
Not just any cups pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Wait, you had it?
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Oh.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these 2 had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these 2 had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Imagine it's just like Tenko's or something. Just completely like unrelated. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? Well, I had Kaito's, so, well, GG, right? I should know the answer. Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
He just knew, yeah.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
All right.
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying
Quit
to—
screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit!
Oh.
I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Oh, chill. Let's vote out Maki then.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he—
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Whoa, now what are you suggesting here, buddy?
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
I'm not clicking half of these.
It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
It's a pretty good hunch.
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official
Yeah.
hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Jesus Christ, bro.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
To a damned idiot!
This guy, to a damned idiot. I like how everybody's just he's just like, yeah, it's just a hunch from me, Kaito Momota, and everybody just goes like, get the fuck out this room, bro. Like, get this fucking guy out of here.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
Oh,
You believe in her? But based on what?
blind faith and a little bit of luck.
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
Bro, why are you the one taking, like, this is some weed man shit, bro.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Yeah, let me click. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes.
He's literally Weed Man in a disguise, and he's a mastermind spy from the Future Foundation. True.
However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
Yeah.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
Kenko did not die. It's true. That's not what a class trial's about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Poppycock. Horse malarkey. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, you might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my and back then, I think I said it was bullshit as well. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
Even she's just like, bro, what?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
All right.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
Okay.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
You're a fraud.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
What's in your ultimate lab?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh my god! What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Wait, that's true.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Well,
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now, of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Oh, and now we get to the fucking break. Wow. Pretty cinema. I have been liking this class trial so far. Though we've now gotten to territory that, well... So wait. Does that mean that if someone enters the gym through the window at nighttime, they don't get shit on? Or did they have to, like, enter it after the morning announcement? That trial was high-key cat and mouse. All we know is where the body was. That was high-key it. Yeah. But it has been a... Well, I mean, we did go over the fucking pieces of evidence about whatchamacallit, the alibis, that's it. Step by step. Okay. Yes.
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Bros gaslighting. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Yes, let's go.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Someone will just die overnight, that's fine. Yeah, who killed Monotaro? That was chapter 1's case. Did he just say who killed Monotaro? Who killed Rantaro? Sorry, I misread. How could you be this forgetful? Wow. Great. Let's move on then.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Great.
Square one?
W square. Congratulations.
If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
What?
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Okay.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Yeah.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Kokichi, right? There you go.
It's you!
Yeah. Fuck you.
That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Neehee. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
He's probably thinking dirty thoughts. He's John Horny guy after all, Chet.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
See, that's just not true, though, because even, so we're saying that Maki met up with him during nighttime, which would mean that the murder occurred at a time when no one had an alibi, right? Which would mean that everyone's a suspect.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Sweet!
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Okay. Alright.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Well,
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
yeah.
Just as I thought.
Just as I suspected.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Nope, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Bro, why does everybody have one of these types of sprites where their eyes just go crazy?
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
Yeah.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Yeah. It's also a world where you kind of have to speak closer to the microphone.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
And a world of magic. You're right.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Yo, FT Tubes, what's up? Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaito did. By lying myself. Yeah, that's probably how it's gonna have to be here. I'm doing good, FT Tubes. Let's see here.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
How do I lie again?
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
Hold down like
No one can
flashback.
prove that this meeting took place. Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I wonder, if I do Maki alone on Kyo's shit.
I met with Ryoma the previous...
Maki only sees Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't with anyone else.
Surely they would have come.
If no one can prove...
Go! No! Oh, it...
I'll reveal the truth.
Yeah, by lying. Fuck you. Bro, again, it almost blocked my shit.
They met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Yeah, right?
Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs.
Yeah, right. Kaito, just shut up for a moment.
When we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
we all know we're bullshitting, bro. She can see it as well.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
'Cause I fucking hate you guys. Yeah.
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner.
Yeah.
But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
Yeah.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Yeah, well, we're stupid.
We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why this scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway,
True.
I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Okay.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
you're
bullshitting.
right. I'll believe him too.
Thanks, Sumugi.
Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, would you? Pants burning below the podium. Sus.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, chat.
In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yeah, it's all of us collectively. We all did it.
We're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Korekio PMO. Oh, someone in chat's not going to be happy to hear that.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Are you now?
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Or can you?
She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
Bro.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Buddy!
Disagreement?
Again?
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Oh, I see. Right. Cue it, bro.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Yeah.
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth, now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Jesus, I suck at reading. Split opinion. Let's go, Monokuma, let's go. Oh boy! Peak mode time. The next morning during nighttime.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
What?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
Boom.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this. You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
Okay, I'll get to those other ones in a sec.
Off limits at night.
Maki.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Oh god.
Tenko.
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Yeah. I'll get to those other ones in a
Did the
moment.
culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
When we aren't consistent, our position looks weaker. We have to work together. Ryoma's body was put in the tank at nighttime, so we have to defend that point.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie.
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko.
Go.
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
Why do we got a dead sign on our
The piranha
team?
tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
We're missing a teammate,
You
bro.
might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Who decided that
It's okay,
that
'cause we
fucking
have Shuichi's
Kaede was even
testimony
on
too.
our team to begin with? Oh boy. Oh, I forgot about that. Go! During nighttime. Come on.
This is our answer.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this power of friendship, bro? Oh.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could.
Tossed him
I
in
am
through the
positive
window.
That the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, But the window was open the whole investigation.
No.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
True. He's clear.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
Well, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used, and I can prove it. The ladder doesn't reach what? There was no time to move it? No.
Damn it!
Damn it. They think I'm a fraud. Or they might be right. But the ladder reaches the window. And the... Wait, what?
That's it!
Wait, but didn't I... Oh, what?
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Well, okay. Right, but you could have put it... Well, but I still used it to get to the window, though, so that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Unless the alcohol has finally started to make me fucking... fucking drowsy. The one shot I took.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Might simply be an excuse, bro.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
You best have beer ready and waiting for post-stream. Well, because you're still saying that Kirumi's gonna die here and I'm gonna have to drink my sorrows away. Needless to say, I started drinking style. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll have beer for after stream, don't worry. I have it in I don't have it on deck, but I have it in my house.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Yeah.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
True, he's clear.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Bro, are you dead ass?
Do you have the answer then?
It was obviously Himiko's magic.
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Alright.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Shuichi, you're making me look like an idiot.
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What? Bro, can we get this girl out of here?
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for.
Bro, we.
Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I've been the one doing everything so far.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wait?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Ooh.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Nah! Holy shit! That is an earth-shattering revelation. No way. Chat, I'm feeling lightheaded. Oh my god. That's insane. Maybe we can't see them because they made their top half invisible. Oh my god. That's important to remember. Not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial. It could also... Well, one of us is definitely doing that. It's fucking Kokichi, but who's the culprit? Are they one and the same?
Then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What? Nino? Yo. No, Puffy's Nina. Same thing. No, I don't think... close enough. Maybe she didn't hear about the second name change, to be fair.
Himikawa under the bridge?
What? Himiko knows one of the 100 girlfriends? No, she knows one of the quintessential quintuplets, that's right. It was Nino Nakano. And are they and the culprit one and the same? That would be a crazy crossover event. Just comes out of fucking nowhere. Is Nino the Blackened? True. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun. Yeah, well, that's just objectively not true.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Okay. Bro is destroyed. He's in shambles, bro. Alright, let's see this. Black
First,
piece
let's
of
establish
fabric?
the crime scene.
What?
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Dorm room?
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Ooh.
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Wow.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Okay.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Death by sword.
Sal?
I can agree with that. Death by swirly. The cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in the water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First,
well,
let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Okay, so right, you can't.
Ryoma
That's
was
something.
relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
I think to fucking.
Was drowning.
I think, too complicated for some of these fucking trials, bro. Anything step by step, because obviously these people are not aware of the pool rules. Even though, you know, I think that's already been well established.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
So, hold on. Was there another thing that I could disprove?
It must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drank the toilet.
Okay, fair enough. I guess I have to
First, let's
go with Chewie, or fucking Himiko then. I thought that there would be something else.
There's nothing in his room that can collect enough water.
Because
Consider places where
while, yes, there is another place that fits, this isn't the truth bullet that I would use to disprove that.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying.
Fuck. Is Monofane Sonia Nevermind? I forgot about the voice actors, but I just heard it. I forgot about, because a lot of these characters share voice actors with previous characters. A lot of V3 characters share voice actors with previous ones in the series. I think I just heard Sonia there. That's crazy.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so
What the
gloomy.
fuck?
This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. This guy's going all out. He's probably gonna die, bro. Monodam's gonna kill him in the execution.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
I fucking knew it, bro. I heard it. I heard it. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Well, hold on. So there was the scratched sink.
This is it!
GG!
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
Yeah.
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
What were they caused by? Wait, that I don't know. Was it the scratched handcuffs? Because that's what I was thinking first, that he was trying to resist getting drowned.
This is it!
Oh, I was right. Let's go.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of look like they've been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room.
Gonta's VA is Gundam. Gundam Tanaka. That does shock me. It really is only noticeable when they're doing the same kind of voice.
The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Boom. There he goes. Elbozo.
I'm certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Turned him into a cartoon skeleton from the 1930s.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
They wouldn't have eaten his brain, though, would they? Because that's kind of encapsulated in his head.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Ooh.
Stop! Please stop!
Now keep going.
How did Culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Okay, buddy, spit it out.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
Shakespeare may have died for this. I've never gotten such immaculate advice from anyone in my life. Brings a tear to my eye.
You'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Why are you calling that?
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
That's fucking... I knew Mew would get it. Mew did it, bro. He's such a goat.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? Oh, well.
There!
There! I got it again!
The shortcut
Yes!
is the window in Ryoma's lab.
It's like kicking his feet, bro. Like jumping up and down like a fucking toddler.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Yep.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
Yeah, please stay gone for a long time.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, it's this shit. What? We haven't gotten this before, right? But this is just the thing that we had last time as well. We have to deduce how things are connected. Psyche Taxi will show up. W. Carry me. This is the better version. Better than skateboarding and making noises every time I jump for sound effects. You have to hit a hooker with your car. Oh, banger! That's good. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Okay. Hold left click to accelerate and use the A and D keys to stir left and right. Steer. I'm not even kidding. This is the horniest mode in human history. Did Mew, like, make this one. By picking up the letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Like, it's gonna be, like, revealed. Miyu's gonna be, like, the mastermind, and then she breaks the fourth wall and says, like, oh, obviously I'm the mastermind. Why do you think this mode exists in the game? That was all me, baby. Letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. You head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Wait, I'm picking up chicks. There will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use spacebar to concentrate. Stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. I just told you drive into hookers? Yeah, but I thought it said something about them getting in your car. Wait, is there any way for me to brake? I actually didn't read that. Okay, I guess it's all gas, no brakes on this mode. I don't know if there was any way to brake, but I guess we're just going 190 kilometers per hour. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The body was brought from where? Where was the body brought from? Blink, blink. Hello, I can't steer. Blinking time. Lab window, lab door. I'm assuming the lab window. Bang-a-rang-a-ding-dong. Hey, let's go. So I do pick them up. Way! There is, I can't remember the control though. Well, great. Guess I'll just start ramming into people. Shuichi got game, true. Just for being the ultimate detective and answering these questions correctly. Psyche taxi girl tertiary huzz. Yeah. Oh. I missed one. The body... Uh-oh. The body was brought to the gym from where? I think I should just focus on collecting the letters instead of answering the question in my head, because I get plenty of time anyway. The body was brought to the gym from where? The window as well. Because the others were the gym window. Let's go. Come on. Uh-oh. Full speed ahead. Oh. Yes. Go on, Shuichi. So, I haven't seen a single other car, by the way. Does this mode genuinely take 6 minutes to complete? When's the threesome scene? We're about to answer another question. Oh, he's gonna block my fucking path. I'm merging without looking. I'm sorry, guys. Now I see the other cars. It gives you time assuming you're gonna brake. Well, that's great. I don't even think it told me what the brake button was. I should have checked that manually, but it never, I don't think it explicitly told me. Unless I'm an idiot and just forgot. Could I have hit Monokuma? Ooh, how was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Rope. Uh-oh, I have to steer. Why the fuck was Monogooner there? Via the pool from window to window? It had to have been via the pool, right? Oh my god. Oh. From window to window after all. It connects. Oh my god.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Bro, Kokichi was right after all. About people with goatees and mustaches being murderers.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
So he did fucking zip line him. So the culprit did zip line him. So I was right after all. Yo, what's up, Hopeless?
Huh? Equipment?
The car was like the logic dive from game 2.
With this equipment, they can connect the 2 windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body. So it was this. That's stupid, bro. I didn't get that as a truth bullet, but I guess it was still there.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Yeah, because the fucking big wire from the net couldn't have been used because it was too short.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Well, go on then. Or is he still asleep?
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Great.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
Why does Hawk Tua keep getting mentioned? Look at how excited she is about Hawk Tua.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Yup.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
55.
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
What?
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Wait. How did I get that so unbelievably wrong? How did I... Wait, what? How did I land on 55 in my calculations? What? Well, I thought it was 39 in width, but I looked over it multiple times, bro. Because you ain't smart. You know, there's pretty damning evidence for that. Probably misplaced a number. God, I miscalculated. That's unfortunate. Your Wi-Fi cut off for a second? Well, we're at the second part of the trial, and we're trying to figure out how the body got dumped into the piranha box. We didn't have to use a rope because the killer is Nagito, and he went through the final dead room. True.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Ah.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
Impossible. Ryoma inner tube frisbee theory. Might actually happen. I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Yeah. So it was this one after all.
This is it!
This is it! Let's go!
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
I like how he, after every single one of those, I like how he keeps saying, like, this is it, as if he just solved the entire trial.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so
what the real suspicious thing about these trials is, how are these people able to tell how long ropes are just by looking at them?
First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side.
So I didn't know that that's how that was built. I thought it was like Ryoma's thing was like more into the wall.
And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
Oh my god, Gonta impressing the Huz.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Let's go! Gonta, bro.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Why is Monotaro emoting in the back? I've seen them do that. They just do.
Eureka! I got it!
Okay.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
Yeah, chop chop, twin. We don't got all day.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
My god, bro. Jesus. Bro. I can't. It must be embarrassing to be the only one to need a change of underwear after the class trial full of death, murder, and despair, Miyu. Holy ass.
Tarzan?
Tarzan?
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
What if they, like, yanked him across, you know? And he, like, slammed the fuck down into the pool, and they were like, whoops, and then they just pulled him back up like that.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the... Oh my god, it's the fucking... It's the inflatable band.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
What the fuck? Do you reckon Gonta wipes or just lets it crust? Oh my god.
They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the... Bro, Miyu, can you stop? It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot and no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the two windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. They ziplined? To make that work, they had to have something. They had to have used something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Getting ready. Come on.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event.
These games are high-key so inaccurate. You play as a teenage boy all game and never once see them jacking off. Yeah. There's not a single rebuttal I have against that statement.
And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick.
You haven't done literally anything.
I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
I mean, you did say, I trust Maki. Why? For no reason.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to show the move. To move. Sorry, what? Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Oh, I have no idea what this is. Chat, what was the thing in the pool called again? Like, I high-key don't know. Chat, what was it called again? What is the inflatable band in the pool called? What's the official name for it? Okay. Water. Fantastic. I'm scrolling up in chat. Someone said it earlier, bro. Tabbing out for this. Oh, it was called an inner tube, but that's not it. Yeah, you're right. Well, time for full reliable. Yep. Go on. Yep. Yes. Rope. 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 Beautiful. I guessed every single one of those letters.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
So, have y'all ever heard literally a single person in your lives casually drop the word ropeway? Who the fuck uses this term? That's one of those words where people would see it and be like, ah, that's probably in the dictionary. So ass. Why do they do stuff like this, man? Use some more common shit.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Wow.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
It's probably more normal in Japanese, yeah. Well, see, if you're gonna have that, then just straight up don't have a hangman's gambit in the game. Because you just can't have it when you have to translate shit from Japanese to English and you end up with shit like Ropeway. Like, come on, guys. It might be time to put the Hangman's Gambit in the bag. By the time 2x2 releases, they're gonna have the fucking same shit again, aren't they? Or are they gonna revamp it? Because it just sucked. What the fuck? Are we playing Minesweeper now? Mind mine. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left click to erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when 2 or more of the same Jesus Christ. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order. White, pink, yellow, white. What? If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. Huh. If there's just one piece left, you can repeatedly left-click on it to break it. That will incur a time penalty. So don't just go clicking like crazy. Might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Great. I have no idea what's gonna happen. So white... Wait, what was it? I get 0 oh, so it's just gonna take a while. Pink changes... Yeah. That changes to pink. That changes to white. Yep. Okay, whoops. So that's what that means, yeah. Kind of hard to gauge when all you're getting is words, but it's fine. So it's this, right? I mean, I have to clear it, but hey, there you go. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, that was fine. Love you, sound effect.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Oh my god. It's all coming together now.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
They did zipline him. Oh my god. So I was right.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
They
Culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway.
Gray man yet again, huh? Well, well, well. The culprit planted their firm butt cheek onto the inner tube. The Silver Surfer?
And used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body.
Why are they so jacked?
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
Oh, what?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh. Hold on, buddy.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
Oh, get shit on, Monosuke.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Monosuke? Jesus Christ, just... give it, just die already, bro. I don't even care. Just die so I don't have to fucking say your name anymore.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth.
Pops?
You fucking idiot.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Monosuke. Okay.
Huh?
This may be a one-person, one-bear execution again, yeah. Pre-rip Monosuke, 07.
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Oh, this fucking voice actor.
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
We've actually been going for a pretty long time now.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
So they did zipline. My god.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit.
Yeah, I'm in the home
But
stretch.
if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
Boom.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Got any idea yet? I was supposed to get it from that. Oh, Jesus. Not really? Yeah, I kind of thought so.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
Mikey, is anyone here just, you know, out of pocket question. Is anybody that's here in this room with us dead tired? Because, you know, they'd be at this for like fucking all night. Jesus Christ, bro. If this happened after midnight, bro, you'd be fucking exhausted. You wake up 7 a.m. every morning.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Wait, who is you think the culprit is? I won't confirm or deny, but I'll laugh at you either way. Thank you so much. 7 hours is more than enough sleep? No. It's also not more than enough sleep, to be fair. It's like, that's good enough sleep. But they did this after midnight. So they wouldn't have had 7 hours of sleep.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Yeah.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
So I guess this kind of answers my I guess this kind of answers the reason as to why I couldn't go into the Love Hotel, right? Because this night kind of mattered. Like, we're not going to get one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I actually had an alibi for last night because unfortunately I was cracking the maid. Yeah, it just is what it is, you know? Bear in mind the body was found first thing, so like it's not too late in the day. First thing in the morning. It's not like they did this every night, I guess. I had 4 hours just today and woke up fine. Well, see, this seems like a pretty intense task to have to do on top of not getting sufficient sleep.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
What a fool.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
They couldn't get it. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Because they don't like water, obviously. It was nighttime.
That's it!
That's it!
Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Yeah, everyone close your eyes, and the culprit raise their hand. You know the drill, come on.
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
You gonna start an event?
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Right, of course.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Wow, that was a pretty expert observation, Maki. You may have just gone up in my tier list.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is. Wait, really?
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
Oh, that's actually kind of convenient. Like, I can make any mistake I want, and I can just shift it onto you. Boy, that's... Actually, I'm pretty okay with that. That's a nice exchange.
So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. What? Who is the culprit? Brother, I have no fucking idea. Can I pause? No, it's just over. Wait, I like high key don't fucking know. Because I forgot what happened beforehand. Oh. Could it just be Angie? As well as smart enough to pull this off? I don't know. Yeah, I should have known.
I was wrong.
Oh my god! Don't tell me.
It has to be you.
This game sucks.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
That's crazy. Oh. This game is a fucking joke, dude.
Me?
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Yeah, clutch up, Kirumi.
Accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Come on. Tell me it's not you. Tell me it's not you. Come on, convince me.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
She moved to the middle.
And you have no alibi, do you?
Well, so did...
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Well...
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
Most true thing bro said.
Perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere, I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
So...
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms.
I'm high-key stupid.
But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Dude, I mean, I might just have to start firing, because...
not the culprit.
My brain has given up on me. It just fully left me in the dark, like, yeah, no, it's fucking over, twin. I can't imagine why.
Nighttime?
Right?
I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
There's two options here.
Who would fall for such nonsense?
Alibis for yesterday.
Relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
So am I. I wonder who said that. Yeah.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Okay, so I think I might have to
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
Alibis for yesterday?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I don't think that that's in this. Yep. The others do not have yeah. Oh no, I need to think it over again. It's fucking over.
I'm not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi
What about
for
Maki
nighttime?
alone?
I believe most of us do not have one.
I
I
have evidence
missed.
that proves you're the culprit.
Fucking hell.
Who would fall for such
Jesus.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work.
Do I have to lie
Someone
like
you could be
again?
skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally
Dude, do I have to like?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Do I have to use this truth bullet and lie? Standing guard in front of her lab last night, she stayed.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Do I have to do the lie again?
An eye for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Okay. Do I have to do the lie again?
Oh no!
Oh no!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Bro, it's so over for me.
An alibi for nighttime?
Well,
I believe most of us do not have one.
I'll try it.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Okay, that did enough. That did fucking nothing.
Such nonsense.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Well, not anyone, right? Because, well, because this had to have been set up beforehand, right? Oh, two possible answers, one truth, one lie.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I'll reveal the truth.
So, yeah. There you go.
Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
Huh.
How so?
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
A certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
No, the person who made the sound after that immediately screamed, "My name is Kirumi Tojo, and I am about to murder Ryoma." Like, that's the exact words.
But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs, which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Yes, only Kirumi.
There you go. Huh. It wasn't very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Well, they'd buy it.
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS. But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Oh, that was an unexpected assist.
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
That's kind of a shitty way to go out as well. Not after she played tag with you, not your tag buddy. Come on, bro. Oh my god. It's quite crazy. It's like
Why do you believe that?
quite a shitty way to go out. People being like, yeah, no, you're actually just the only one smart enough to do this.
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Bro.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Right.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Jesus, bro. Alright. Let's get this over with. Come on. Huh.
If it were solely the rope and partition,
What the fuck, bro?
I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Bro.
I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force
She's
the facts to
hacking.
conform to your misguided when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
I need like ultra instinct for this.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words,
Damn it.
it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception.
Well, okay. You had the marked window frame, which I'm pretty sure is just
I am referring
the
to
right
rope.
one.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
Fucking hell. I'll cut through your words.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
You know, Fish, what you fail to realize is that Kirumi wasn't alive, hasn't been alive long enough to make it to S tier, so this is, unfortunate, but not that impactful.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Shut up!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
Yeah.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit.
Oh, GG.
But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Maybe the living embodiment of ADHD. Yeah. Come on. For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Ah, because of the motive video, right? Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? Wes can always go with Miu. No. I'll have to mull over this. I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Actually saying something goated for once?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
I slipped up.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
You know, a thought like that actually flashed through my head. I was like, you know, I feel like Kirumi probably would go with that. If she saw her motive video and was just like, oh my god, my master's in danger, I need to protect him. Yeah.
Is that true?
Oh boy.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
Well.
It is all of you, of course.
Yeah.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Say wallahi?
Yes, really.
Whoa.
So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede.
Oh yeah?
She wished for all of us to escape together.
Well.
I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
That's crazy, bro.
Kirumi.
Come on.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
How about we just vote you out instead?
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
True.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
True, she can't be the culprit. She made such good breakfast, bro.
She really is like a mom.
Yep.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Uh-huh.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Huh.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
Yeah, but they're like endgamers twins, so... And you know...
Put it that way. It does seem possible.
It's getting kind of late in the trial, so, you know, don't got all day type shit.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Yeah, unfortunately.
There is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Bro, I'm predicting these, like, interjections now. You seeing that shit? That's crazy.
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
Like, I found it out. I went Ultra Instinct.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
Well,
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Let's vote out Tenko instead.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Whoa, whoa.
You can't save anyone.
That's crazy, bro. No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present to everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Shit. Is it black piece of fabric?
This is it!
It is, because it's part of her fucking costume.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first.
Oh.
But I couldn't dismiss it entirely.
Hold on, chat. I will actually be right back for... I'm gonna refill my water bottle while ads play. Oh, never mind. I'm now refilling my water bottle. I'll be right back. Here we go. We're back, everyone. Let's go.
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain it's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Yo, what's up, Giga Chadwick?
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Oh, sorry. Right, let's vote out Tenko.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Oh, just finished this case on my last stream? Really? What a coincidence. Finding out how that black fabric fits into this key is the key to everything. Fits into this is the key to everything. Did she use the fucking dress to go... Did she use her own dress to, like, grab onto it? Because otherwise the friction would have hurt her hand. I'll make it all clear now. Oh, shit.
You are incorrect.
Oh, wait.
What is this truth?
Oh.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are
whoops.
incorrect.
I'll be rhythm heaven.
Truth.
Critical hit.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
Oh, whoops.
Because of your self-righteous truth.
Oh, whoops.
Everyone might die.
Jesus,
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
I'm actually ass.
Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial,
Come on. There we go.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Oh, whoops.
You do not have any evidence.
Oh, God.
You are only providing us with speculation.
I have to go Ultra Instinct.
Everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Oh, whoa, whoa,
You do
whoa.
not have any evidence.
She's hacking.
You are only providing us with
Throwing
speculation.
spells.
I only wish
Oh.
to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
Oh.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
Come on.
You are only providing us with speculation. Ah!
Oh, come on.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirami's gloves. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a...
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Going out with a bang, I see. 07 Kirumi. Hey, sorry for doing that, twin. That's the closest you get to the Love Hotel.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing
I kinda
down the
forgot she was
scene by
wearing
grabbing
gloves.
the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
I'm gonna start chapter 3 with a random Love Hotel scene. I might, actually. Yeah.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
Yeah.
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Whoa, what are you doing, bro? Who's under the table?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through the end. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking, and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Wow. Aura. So now I guess, yeah. Here we go. Comic book time. Oh, whoops. The evidence the evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. Made of metal? Oh, the fucking handcuff? Right. I guess that's later then. Yeah. Where in the gym was the rope tied? Before the murder, what was put on the... There we go. This! Yeah, yeah, ha ha ha. Yeah, ha 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 ha. What was taken from the pool? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? So, I carried the rope. This is just a false piece of evidence. No, okay, I'm just fucking around now. Oh, the rubber inner tube, I do have that. What was taken from it like that? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Hitting the brakes, I'm actually high-key, like, almost dead. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Here we go. Jim's window frame and rope. Ah. Piranhas swarming in the tank. Bro, am I... What was used as a partition in the piranha tank? The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Okay. We're still surviving. Locking in for this one. Piranha tank lid. Oh my god. Metal handcuffs in the water. Okay. So that's this then. Oh my god, I'm clutching up. What was taken from the pool? Okay. Piranha swarming in the tank. Where was the body carried to? What? What was used to transport the... Sorry, what? Oh, of course. Yeah. There we go. GG's.
This is the truth of the case.
Fucking clutched it up.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
Oh, what is it? What is it, Fish?
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
So, Gonta's VA also voiced Gojo in JJK. No wonder he has so much aura. That's the exact reason, yeah.
Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
The bones. Oh my god.
Sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Tanko's fucking shivering, bro. Look at that shit. Aura.
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
We are talking about the dub VAs, right? You met Nagito's dub VA? That must have been a mesmerizing experience. Did he talk about hope at all?
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
True, you must have been filled with hope.
It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
I come around to do the photo off with him and he goes, "Hey, Nagito." That's funny. Fucking
Once
Hobito.
there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
There's just simply no need for these, like, wicked smiles, is there? Yeah, ha 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 ha.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Gundam's VA crashed the Danganronpa meet, which was so cool. Paid for him to do a video message to a friend of mine who loves Gundam, and it was so peak. Oh, that's cool.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
I wonder if it was like, I wonder if people come up to those voice actors and be like, "So why'd you kill Nekomaru in Chapter 4, huh? That was not very cool of you."
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists.
Oh my god.
And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
I mean, that's pretty brutal. Even taking off the gloves for it. No.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Ooh.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
That's unfortunate. Giga Chadwick.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed.
To be honest, she might simply have been better off just leaving him there. High key. Like, this whole, like, elaborate plan may not have been necessary.
Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube.
It was to confuse time of death / implicate Himiko. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's more like in hindsight.
They hung the inner tube on the rope, connecting the
It's just
windows.
ironic. What a setup.
That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
Jesus, they're going
They used
Mach
their
speed.
own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
There you go.
Regardless,
Drop 'em in there.
the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Oh no! Gosh, diggity!
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube.
You'll never
They couldn't
guess who it
retrieve
was,
the
Buffy.
evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Oh.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Well, shit.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
That is Huz, yes. Well,
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi.
I definitely agree.
My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Alright. Monotaro's still emoting.
Decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
Yeah, get... Fuck you, buddy.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
True. Maybe we should sit here for like 3 more hours, try to mull over this.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
What?
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off!
Oh my god.
It's voting time!
And now I still vote Tenko, right? That's the play? Next chapter, 2 people are dying again. Please do.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
I want her gone so bad. I want Tenko gone more than I want Angie gone. Tenko's gonna fucking survive to the end, I already know it. Ugh. What? Someone voted for me! Oh, come on, Kirumi. Didn't have to go out like that, did we? Come on. Not after all the bonding we did.
As the blackened, will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
You know, I can't believe you just had to die before Chapter 5. That's really unsecondary Huz-like of you. Tojo. Gosh. Diggity, twin. Good thing Atua was asleep half the trial. Wow. A perfect score. Back. Oh, I found a back route. That's right. Who was first, Huz? So it was Kaede. So what I decided for this was that Kaede was primary Huz for Shuichi, and secondary Huz was going to be Kirumi. Yeah. Unfortunate. But that's fine, I guess. Because, you know, I didn't really have a... So you pick murderers? Yeah, every single one of the secondary Huz has gotten executed thus far. But, you know, high-key, it wasn't really their fault. Except for this one. I want to see Maid B get got. There's no reason for that. Come on.
Oh my!
Oh, God. Wes into bad girls leaked. You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. Come on. The Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo. Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank goodness.
We managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Sob sniffle. Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is
that why you took so long? Why you took such... Wow, Angie, you really suck. Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
Oh, you mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She's not our mom, Gwen. She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
no way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That's what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? What's about to happen? She pulls off the wig. I killed him to fill you guys with hope. Yeah. You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all. Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important to her in her motive video. Okay, buddy.
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself.
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Really?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are also desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this as a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you. This guy knows ball. Holy peak.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Oh, if you didn't trade it with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? Oh, you mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on? Huh? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly?
Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Yeah, it's you fucking idiots. Oh? Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again, Huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophane's fault. You passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. W Monodam. What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
Hey, Paul, you know this guy? Yeah, I fuck with him heavy. No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry, too.
Yeah?
Seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Okay.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell's this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears. Yeah, speaking like someone who's about to die in the next execution.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause you so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. My Wi-Fi crashed. Do we know who the killer was? No. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So?
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
That's crazy. There's no way, right?
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again.
Are we dead
and
ass?
transferred all his authority to her.
Nah, that's crazy. No, Donald? Nah. Kirumi, you're the best maid that anyone's ever seen. Best maid. I need you to make this country great again.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
So, like, this seems like a lot more dramatic than the motive video where, you know, Kaito's grandparents wanted him to live, and then they were already fucking dead, by the way. Those grandparents got in like a brutal accident.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Well, that's pretty ass.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true.
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are the citizens
devotion.
of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
Are we seriously assassinating the entire country of Japan?
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
So you probably would have had a better chance of surviving, Kirumi, if you just confessed to everything, showed them your motive video, and went, twins, I did it for a good cause. Like, the entire fucking country is gonna get assassinated if I don't get out of here. And then, see, then they themselves can decide, but obviously that's just not gonna happen, because we need a class trial. You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump. That last line was definitely needed.
I see.
So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I'm not pretending. I'm still learning.
I see.
Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talent, but Prime Minister...
What?
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister. She holds burden of country's future?
Actually...
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important. But what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
Actually, why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall? That is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life... That the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
So you could have just told us that, Heike.
But...
If those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there.
And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not fly.
Okay, buddy.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. What's so funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Wow.
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. You would be ashamed to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill. Hey, fair enough.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shikuchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. Then he responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Then why did he struggle?
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
How?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I mean, most of us would struggle being drowned. Yeah, but he accepted his fate. Like, there's no debate. Right? I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Can we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
It's literally not within your power as a human to not struggle against being drowned. It's not something you control. Well, I guess I wouldn't know. The body would still try to save itself. I guess I wouldn't know since I've never been drowned. I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here without you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please. Well, let's not try it. Yeah.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Wow, that's fucking crazy. There's nothing in there.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
He has nothing.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi,
Under construction.
tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, twin. No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, he had no one to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. You must have just watched that video before I summoned him to met with me. All right.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons?
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kirumi. All right, buddy. Monokuma, don't I have question?
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey,
Oh my fucking god, she killed him. Yeah. Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi? Yes, let's go! W Gonta.
Gonta.
Not smart boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. That's crazy, Gonta. I was thinking the same thing. But that Gonta should sacrifice himself. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine.
Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
Yeah, we were all thinking Gonta should sacrifice himself. If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
Yo, fuck you, buddy.
Hey!
It goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
All right!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you can stay alive. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
Hold on. I did some digging, and there's two versions of the Danganronpa 2 manga. One is from Chiaki's POV, and the other, I think, is Nagito's POV. Could not have picked two better characters, by the way. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Sigh. The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's an a damned idiot.
I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Shaken? Yeah.
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. Wow, buddy. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe... She wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what? Wait, what he just said was true?
I mean...
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt!
Cut it out.
Enough, she was trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Well, it's kind of over.
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Oh. Dude, Jesus Christ. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was completely It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
There's no way I'm letting you out of here.
Holy hell, twin. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run.
Damn it!
Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please!
Run!
Jesus Christ.
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation! For my people!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
This is some Leon shit, bro. Holy fuck. That's crazy. She's just gonna get, like, nabbed. Fucking hell, Chase. Dude, what? What does it say? Strand of agony. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, no way. That's fucking insane. Might want to wrap it up and pack it up, buddy. Oh, go on. Oh. Oh my lord. Okay, well that might not have been necessary. Dude. What's gonna be at the top? Sunlight. Oh. Oh, what? How did he create that illusion? What? Oh, of course. Who could have seen this coming? Oh my holy shit. Nah. Okay, these executions are something else. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Wow, whatever happened to sending people to space on giant flying arms, am I right? My god, dude. Monokuma's learned. Monokuma's gotten good at this. We need a new Huzz. This one has some damage. Yeah, you like grab a stick. It's like, hey. So, you still in there? You need like a night's rest? Yeah, of course. Yes, the warranty's still active.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Oh, now he's throwing up.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs. We must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Whoa, hold on, buddy. Whoa, we need to put this guy down.
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Great. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so
so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
What the hell?
How horrible!
Ugly bitch. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Dude, these guys are recognizing it as well. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I'll wait for the ad. Sweet mother-loving Jesus. Hot dog. My lord, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, these executions are something else. I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. Okay. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just drop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh? Isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption.
I'm gonna head to bed, looking forward to your recovery next chapter. I'll come back from this, chat. High key. I will. Just you wait, okay? But for now, I'll see you later, TX. Thanks for being in stream. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos, so she wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course!
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Oh, I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What you said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end.
Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just... Even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. You locked in on grammar. But stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Atua maxing, true. Not a single devotee of Atua has died yet. This might be something to consider is what I'm saying. Different, do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Or the stars are fake? All one of them are alive? No way. Did you forget about Himiko? I thought she was also an Atua follower now. She's Atua maxing. Let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now. It won't take that long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be threatening me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get
Treating, actually. But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you. Was it me because I lied in the class trial? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail. Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh boy. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Oh! Oh my god! That's crazy!
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Wow. Red, that's cool. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god.
Wow. To shit with all that child caregiver stuff. Wow. Yeah, I guess she hates children, huh? Did not see that coming. Didn't think that he would just straight up drop it like that. I guess that's why she kept her room a secret. I'm surprised. The amount of times I've almost said, I'm surprised Maki isn't better in Hunger Games. What with her ultimate and caught myself. Oh my god, I could imagine you doing that, yeah. Wow. Cinema. Hold on.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky.
We'll do that. We'll do that next time. I just wanted to save at this threshold because I'm a compulsive saver. I need to save twice, bro. That's kind of a lot to just get through, and then I'm gonna ult F4 just like that. Wow, I can't wait for this post chapter tier list. Steam cloud status is out of sync. Wow, that's unfortunate. Why? What happened? My internet's still okay. Keep playing to discover this achievement. What the hell? Why did it? Oh, did it not save? Are you dead ass? Wait, what? Just after I said it was I'm a compulsive saver. What? What happened to the cloud status? Why is it saying changes from Steam Cloud have not yet been downloaded to this device? Why can't you do that? Because it's showing me that I have a hidden achievement that I got today. I'm assuming that's for completing chapter 2. But, dude, come on. Why? Are we dead ass? Okay. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that later. Yeah. Hold on, what? I'm hard stuck this screen. There's no... Chat, are we here? What? Chat, can we confirm that I'm still here and live? What happened? My internet just straight up didn't go out, though. What? Which is fucked. What happened? Well, chat, if anybody's still here, press all the links in the description for VODers or my bad section on Twitch. It'll send you to my link tree where you can go ahead and join my Discord through there, get updates on when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. Hi, Key. I'm just getting DMs from Fish that he's hard stuck on a black screen. Puffy, are we still here? Because, like, stuff's going wrong, and now Fish is saying he can't load into my stream. Yeah, we are still here? Good. We back? Well, you're back. Are we back? Did we return? Twitch just fully died for, like, 5 minutes? Yeah? Hello, chat. We are here. I was just getting DMs from Fish that he couldn't load into my stream, and for some reason my cloud status went out of sync on my Steam for fucking no reason at all. So I thought something had happened or something. What the hell? My chat's word sending. All of Twitch just went down for a few minutes. Hey, I might end stream and just hope that the fucking VOD saves, because if the VOD doesn't save, that would be genuinely catastrophic. Could you imagine how bad that would be? Like, holy shit. Okay, anyway, the stream was fine for me, but I couldn't send shit. Interesting. Well, okay, whatever. Sort it out later. Other streams also went out. Interesting. W cyber attack. DDoS. Yeah, I will, Fish. Chat. Yeah, press all the links in the description for voters or my badge session on Twitch. It'll send you to my link tree where you can go ahead and join my Discord through there, get updates on when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. I will be in my Discord, of course, as usual, putting the stream schedule in there, as well as on my Twitch. I will put a stream schedule there as well. And yeah, I will see y'all later, chat. It will probably be this Saturday anyway, will be the next stream. And then we're going to be moving on to Chapter 3 of Danganronpa V3, which I'm excited for. The Huz situation, I will sort out by myself once again, because after every single fucking trial at this point, something has changed with it. So I'm going to real quick brainstorm, and I think, because about midway through this trial, right? I just kind of thought to myself, I was like, you know, I had an idea struck me when I realized it was Kurumi. And, or at least after having seen how the trial went, an idea struck me, but I'm not sure if I want to execute it yet. So I'm not going to say what it is. So you have a reason to join next Saturday, right? You know what I mean? So I'll be there. I hope you'll be there too, and I will be seeing y'all later. For now. For now, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for being here, chat. Yes. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.